schedule? Why am I fixing your schedule that you failed to fucking make?
Gods!
Your job, not mine. I just work here, okay? PTO, prepare the others. Oh man, I've never heard that before. That's clever. I love when managers are like,
Ah la 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 la. Ah la la.
I love when managers are like,
It's your responsibility to find the coverage.
no, you're the coverage. You are the coverage. You do the covering.
A Ring doorbell camera just got 2 of my cleaners fired. I feel bad because I like them, but you just can't do this stuff in this business. And I'll tell you exactly what happened. I hired a mom about 2 months ago. She did great work for us. You know, we didn't really ever have any problems with her. Everyone was happy. She was just doing some part-time work filling in the caps. And then she said, hey, I have a son that also was looking for some cleaning work if you are hiring. And so I hired him. I brought him on. I had them cleaning together for the most part, and then eventually I started sending him on his own jobs. He can handle the smaller jobs well, like 1-bedroom apartments or studios, but when I sent him to big houses, the attention to detail was just not there. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to reel him back in, get him back to only cleaning with her. Now, a few weeks ago, I assigned a clean to her, and without telling me, she sent her son instead because she ended up getting busy. Didn't know. Customer called, was unhappy with the quality of the service, and I was like, yeah, you know, I'm really sorry, can we get her back over there to fix it? And the customer was like, her? I had a man cleaning the home. And I was like, okay. I called my cleaner and I said, what's going on? And she said, yeah, I sent my son, blah, blah. I said, you can't do that without telling me. I'm going to let it slide this one time, but you can't send someone without telling me. I need to know who exactly is entering someone's home, when they're entering.
Period.
And I need to be able to have control over the situation. She said, okay, yeah, I understand. A few weeks goes by, no problems. Now last Saturday, we're going to do an Airbnb turn. It's an important clean, it's a big customer, and we're going to do the turn. And after the turn is done, first of all, I call a couple times throughout the turn, no answers. Normally, she answers, everything is fine. I'm like, okay, you know, maybe she's busy, maybe her ringer's off, whatever. Gets back from the clean, I call her, I get a hold of her. She says, hey, you know, sorry, I was busy with XYZ. I didn't see your calls. Yeah, the clean went great, no problems. Okay, awesome. The customer calls me back 2 hours later and is like, hey, this was wrong, this was wrong, this was wrong. All this stuff wasn't done. I had to delay the check-in on my guest. I got a fine by Airbnb. You know, I want a refund at least partially for this clean and all this stuff. So we go through everything, and I bring this to the attention of the cleaner who completed the clean, and she says, no, none of that's true, he's lying. And so I bring it back to my customer and I say, hey, she said that you're lying and that, you know, you're not, that wasn't what happened, and that she did a good job and all this. And he said, well, here's the proof. He sent me photos of everything that wasn't done. And then he said, and just so you know, a man cleaned my house. And I was like, really? Okay, well, she told me that she cleaned it. And I asked specifically after she didn't answer the phone because I thought it was a little bit strange. And she said, no, I did it. And then he said, well, if you want to see, and send me a Ring doorbell camera footage of a bearded man walking
A bearded man?
in the home, despite her assuring me
I thought it was...
she did it and saying that she would never do that again, where she would send her son on her behalf.
Oh, I thought it was
Obviously,
like really young son.
I can't have a cleaner that I don't trust. I can't have a service provider that I don't trust. And we can't be sending people that aren't invited.
Oh, 100%. That's
home.
hella weird.
This host has a good relationship with me and with our company, and it's okay, and said, you know, hey, you know, that just can't happen again. I gave him a refund. We figured it all out. I'm going to be personally overseeing the account for a little while, but it definitely just, I don't understand why we couldn't have honesty. I don't understand why, especially when I brought it to her attention afterwards, she couldn't be honest about it. I probably wouldn't have had to go to these lengths, but you know, if there's no honesty, if there's no transparency, and if basic procedural rules aren't being followed, there's really nothing that I can do. I don't know, would you guys have cut the strings at the first time that it happened? Would you have given her another chance again today? What would you have done? I don't know. I felt like my hands were tied, and if she didn't respect me and wouldn't listen to basic rules or even communicate with me, then it just couldn't happen.
Listen, I understand that you liked this person. That's
What's happening is driving to my pickup.
That a lot of people don't
I'm a
realize
truck
is
driver.
that like firing people really sucks.
It's not fun.
It's not fun to have difficult conversations with employees. It's not enjoyable, you know, because like people depend on you for money, and sending someone into someone's house, you're probably giving them a combination, and she's sending someone that you haven't approved to be in that house. Weakness, okay? Jeez, at least the son could do a good job so the mom doesn't get caught. Literally. He screwed her over low-key. None of us would even have known if he did it right. Literally, like... First time was a mistake. Second time is a choice. I don't know. I want to know how you guys feel. Would you have fired someone for this? Have you ever had to fire anybody? Have you ever gotten fired? Let me know in the comments. And don't forget, subscribe.
That's good, Dragon. So do I.
Hey everybody, welcome back. These people ruined their careers in 10 seconds. What?
Lost her job because she's sick.
Truck I drive?
Don't trust people.
It's a Freightliner
Coworkers
Cascadia.
aren't friends. Say it louder for the
I'd
people
rather
in the
have
back.
a Peterbilt, my opinion, but whatever.
I had a friend work with the team before, and before the people got moved on. So my friend texted like the group chat and was like, "Hey, how are you guys doing? Like, here's some jobs. Let me know if you need anything." Now over the course of this month, they're like complaining about the bosses they didn't like, or just complaining about the organization and how they did things, and like the way that this layoff went down. My friend was participating in the conversation because like she's also annoyed by how everything went down, specifically the lines on the boss who like they just had a hard time with. My friend said that the boss was like nice, seemingly, but like could be difficult to follow sometimes and seemed to lose her train of thought very often. It was just very confusing to work for this school. So one day, a month after
500 hours of new videos are uploaded to YouTube every minute. But although tons of videos go up, not all of them get to stay online. Some videos cause so much trouble they have to be taken down. These are the most notorious videos deleted from YouTube, ranked from the least prank ever uploaded to the internet. It was so bad that over 100,000 people signed a petition asking YouTube to take it down. Although the video was eventually deleted, the chaos it caused will never be forgotten. The man at the center of the controversy was Sam Pepper, and he did not have a great reputation.
He had this quirky, abrasive personality. He rolled this personality into a YouTube career after he got evicted from Big Brother.
Sam started posting on YouTube in September 2010. His channel focused mainly on pranks. At first, his videos were funny and helped him gain a lot of fans. But when more creators began doing prank videos on YouTube, Sam tried to stand out by making his pranks wilder.
The idea was as offensive or as weird as possible, regain him views with his boyish, teenage-ish audience.
Sam Pepper's extreme pranks did get him millions of views, but they also caused a lot of controversy. His video caused so much chaos in 2014 that the hashtag #ReportSamPepper started trending on Twitter. But no matter how much they complained, Sam kept pushing the limits. That brings us to the video we're discussing today, the Killing Best Friend Prank. The title alone gives you an idea of how far Sam went with this one. Sam Pepper wanted to see how someone would react if they saw their best friend's life end right in front of them. So he decided to find out by pranking someone. The video started with Sam revealing the best friends involved in his plan.
Hello guys, today I'm filming a crazy prank. I met these two binders a couple of weeks ago and I've arranged to meet them to talk about filming a video with them.
The target of the prank was Sam Golbach, but let's just call him Golbach. To make the whole thing more believable, Sam Pepper secretly convinced Golbach's best friend Colby to help with the plan.
Kobe is in on the prank and Sam is getting pranked.
Here's how it went down. The video showed Colby and Golbach driving down a quiet, dark road when suddenly their car sputtered and came to a stop. The two guys got out of the car and popped the hood, trying to figure out why the car stopped. It was just the two of them standing in the middle of a dark, empty road.
Yeah, he looks like an idiot. Oh wait, I found it. We're good. Where's the oil thing? I don't even know where that is.
Then, out of nowhere, masked men rushed rushed at them. Before Goldbach could react, they threw a bag over his head and forced him into a car. The video then jumped 20 minutes forward to show Goldbach tied to a chair in the middle of an abandoned rooftop. The mask was pulled off Goldbach's head so he could see what was going on. That's when he saw his best friend Colby kneeling next to him. One of the masked men pulled out a weapon, pointed it at Colby, and blam. Goldbach thought his best friend was gone forever. But after a few minutes, Goldbach realized Colby's body was moving. He was alive. Colby got back up totally unharmed with a big smile on his face. And everyone burst into laughter, revealing it was all fake. Goldbach's reaction was a mixture of relief and confusion. The video ends with Sam Pepper joined by Goldbach and Colby as they talk to the camera.
Okay guys, it's a couple of days later and we decided to film this outro now whilst we're all back in a safe zone.
We're good though. That was crazy. Props to you guys. That was actually...
Goldbach looked like he was fine with what happened, but when people watched the video, they had a very different reaction. The video went up in November 2015 and the viewers absolutely hated it.
There was absolutely no humor in it. Not at all.
One person wrote, "This is the darkest thing I've seen in a while. Cried real tears. This is not okay." As more people watched the video, the backlash just kept growing.
How do you do a prank like this? Like, it's first of all, it's not a prank.
People were so upset that over 100,000 people signed a petition asking YouTube to delete the video. But it didn't stop there. The petition asked YouTube to deactivate Sam Pepper's entire YouTube channel. Despite the backlash, YouTube stated that the video did not break any of its community guidelines and therefore will not be removed. Even the hacktivist group Anonymous got involved in the drama. The hackers demanded that Sam Pepper take down the video within 24 hours, otherwise they would unleash hell on him. As the backlash poured in, Sam Pepper defended his video saying it's just shocking how everyone's taken it, like he still didn't understand what was so wrong with what he did. Sam Pepper even started a GoFundMe campaign stating that he would delete his YouTube channel if $1.5 million was pledged to him. But eventually, Sam gave in to the pressure and deleted the video from YouTube, and everyone finally calmed down. But there's something important to consider about this best friend video. It might have been staged. In other words, the people who got pranked could have been part of the act all along. We know this because 3 months after this video, Sam admitted that all his controversial pranks were fake and filmed with the consent of everyone involved. Goldbach and Colby later confirmed this during an interview.
Most people don't believe me that that was acting. They're still like, oh, he got traumatized, that was real. But I have tried to work on making myself cry for like 3 weeks with them.
Pepper, Colby, and Goldbach went on to build pretty successful social media careers despite the backlash. One huge problem with these creators is trust. They go as far as faking their content. They turn simple, genuine ideas into massive productions. It's a reminder that something as simple as a stress-free meal can make all the difference. So I have a confession to make. I don't know how to cook. I mean, if you count making a smoothie as cooking, then I am an expert. But for real though, Factor makes things simple. Factor delivers fresh, chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals right to your door. You can choose from over 35 different meals per week with options like keto, calorie smart, vegan, and more. And now Factor offers smoothies and juices. Like I was saying, I'm an expert at making smoothies because, in my opinion, smoothies are one of the easiest ways to get nutrition fast. I mean, to be honest, my smoothies don't taste that good because I just stuff a bunch of fruits and vegetables. But Factor's is nutritious and tastes better. But what helps me the most is that you get a well-balanced meal to be ready in 2 minutes. And with the holiday season here, it also makes a great present, especially to your friends and family who are too busy to cook like me. Make sure you guys click my link below to get 50% off and free shipping on your first Factor box, and 20% off your next month of orders with my discount code VISUAL50. Big thanks to Factor for sponsoring this video. How to say hello in 30 languages. If you visit Filthy Frank's YouTube channel, you'll find videos with strange titles like Angry Black Man in Closet, Man Eats Raw Squid and Pukes, and Loser Reads Hater Comments. But no matter how much you scroll, one video you won't find is a video called How to Say Hello in 30 Languages. Even though the video had a pretty innocent title, it caused so much controversy that YouTube stepped in and deleted it. Big question is, why?
Alright, gather round, children. It's that time of the year again.
Filthy Frank was a YouTuber and internet comedian But his comedy was different from most. He made people laugh by doing over-the-top things. He even called himself an absolute madman and the literal embodiment of everything a person should not be.
Do you want pearly white teeth the natural way? Now you can do it with cheese. Spray paint your teeth white.
In the early 2010s, Filthy Frank's weird skits and crude jokes were a big hit on YouTube. And he totally deserved the success because he was one of the most creative YouTubers of his time. Although his jokes pushed the boundaries, fans loved his edgy humor.
Because everybody's trying to promote their mixtape nowadays when they talk about how they're gonna make it, miraculously becoming a rapper. And these people believe that it's gonna happen.
Then one day, Filthy Frank finally went too far. With one video, people thought his comedy went from edgy to unacceptable. On August 25th, 2012, Filthy Frank uploaded a video titled How to Say Hello in 30 Languages. From the title, most people expected him to just say hello in different languages from around the world, but that's not what he did. Instead of just a hello, he acted out over-the-top stereotypes about people from each country. For example, when he said hello in Indian, he made a goofy face and yelled really loud. For Swedish, he made a weird noise again and again. Every country got its own bizarre act. For some countries' greetings, he just flushed a toilet. The video was supposed to be lighthearted fun, but some viewers didn't see it that way. They felt like it spread negative stereotypes and was disrespectful. For instance, when Filthy Frank did the Latino greeting, he acted like a criminal. YouTube eventually took down the video for violating its policies, especially regarding discriminatory content. The Filthy Frank wiki about the video says his video was removed due to him being racist and rude about countries. Although YouTube took down the video, you can still find it in other places online. A lot of people love this sense of humor, but his edgy style just wasn't for everyone. Now he's a successful musician under the name Joji, and his music is pretty good. This next video is pretty iconic in YouTube history, and you guys might just remember it. Leave Britney Alone. One of the most emotional videos in YouTube history is the Leave Britney Alone video. The reason it was deleted is very different from the others on our list. The video was posted in 2007 by a YouTuber named Chris Crocker. He was a regular 19-year-old living in Tennessee. But there was one thing that set him apart. Chris was obsessed with Britney Spears. He absolutely adored her. He was a super fan. Unfortunately, 2007 was a rough year for Britney. Throughout the year, Britney's life seemed like it was spinning out of control. She shaved her head, partied like crazy, and attacked the paparazzi with an umbrella. The media didn't cut her any slack. The tabloids posted embarrassing photos of her and made fun of her struggles.
Britney Spears. She's bald. We've got this photo now from the X17online.com, and it appears to show the pop star shaving her own head.
Britney's career also took a hit. She tried to make a comeback at the MTV Music Awards in September 2007, but her performance was a disaster.
I'm not sure it's over for Britney, but yes, this performance was particularly painful for Britney Spears.
Even her fellow celebrities didn't show her respect.
I feel bad for her. She needs to be looked after.
Well, if she wasn't a famous singer, she probably would be in care.
25 years old, and she's already accomplished everything she's going to accomplish in her life.
Chris Crocker was tired of seeing Britney get picked on, so he decided to step in. He grabbed his camera and recorded a 2-minute video to fight off Britney's haters. He called it Leave Britney Alone. In the video, Chris lies under a sheet sobbing uncontrollably. He goes on a rant, blasting the media and fans who were being mean to Britney.
I mean it. Anyone who has a problem with her, you deal with me. Because she's not well right now. She hasn't performed on stage in years. Her song is called Give Me More for a reason, because all you people want is more, 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 more.
The video gets even more emotional when Chris begs everyone to just give Britney some space, yelling, "Leave Britney alone," again and again.
Leave Britney alone! Please!
Even though Chris wasn't famous, his video somehow took off and went viral. Within the first 24 hours of its posting, the video accumulated over 2 million views. It was ranked one of YouTube's fastest climbing videos and later became the second most discussed video of all time on the site. There was just one problem. Chris's passionate video began mocking Chris. Chris, who was only a teenager at the time, became the target of countless jokes. The phrase "Leave Britney Alone" turned into a meme used by top comedians and people all over the internet.
And how anyone out there make fun of Britney after all she's been through?
The sudden attention made Chris famous. He tried to use his new status to break into acting and kickstart a music career. Unfortunately, he didn't have much success. In 2015, about 8 years after the video first came out, Chris made a big decision. He deleted the original Leave Britney Alone video along with his entire YouTube channel. Chris later hinted that the constant toxic comments and the drama after the video played a big role in his decision. After deleting the channel, Chris wrote on Facebook, "My mental health and focusing on positivity is most important." Although the original video disappeared when Crocker deleted his channel, the video was copied and shared so many times that it's still easy to find online. The next deleted video just hurt people's feelings. It hurt them physically too. Happy slapping. In 2005, a series of videos called Happy Slapping Videos appeared on YouTube. Despite the name, there was nothing happy about them. Happy Slapping videos followed a disturbing pattern. A random stranger might be waiting at a bus stop, walking through a park, or just going about their day. Suddenly, out of nowhere, someone would run up and slap them while a friend filmed the whole thing. The victim would be left stunned and embarrassed. Sometimes they try to fight back, which only made the situation even more chaotic. Meanwhile, the person who slapped them would take off laughing as they ran away. But the slap wasn't the most humiliating part. The video would be uploaded to YouTube, where it usually got a ton of views. Filming the slap was the whole point because, as people said, a happy slap was just a slap if nobody caught it on camera.
Basically, someone assaults a stranger while being recorded on a camera phone, hopefully creating a video that will go viral on the internet.
At first, people thought these videos were funny because the slap seemed harmless, just light taps on the cheek. But as more people started making these videos, it evolved into something far more aggressive. Young people started hitting strangers with enough force to knock them to the ground. There was even the case of a guy who yelled, "This is YouTube material," while recording himself harassing a stranger. This was no longer funny. It's absolutely insane that people were randomly attacked just so someone else could get internet clout. As these videos spread online, more and more people began to feel sorry for the victims, and the backlash against happy slapping hit like a hurricane. But people didn't just complain, they took legal action. In February 2007, a law was passed making happy slapping a crime in France. In Denmark, a lady was sentenced to 8 months in prison for her part in a violent happy slapping attack. Law enforcement in multiple countries cracked down on happy slapping at the same time. Although the police tried to stop it, happy slapping videos kept showing up on YouTube. In 2007, a UK school principal came up with an insane solution. The government should just ban YouTube. No YouTube would mean no place to share these videos. At the same time, YouTube was under growing pressure to act. Many people felt the platform was enabling bullying by allowing happy slapping videos to stay online. Some users even boycotted YouTube, refusing to use it until the videos were completely removed. The talks of a possible ban, YouTube finally acted and took down most of the happy slapping videos. They also updated their policies to prevent similar videos from being uploaded in the future. YouTube's new policies made it clear: violence, even if it's a prank, is not allowed on the platform. Next up is a video from a YouTuber who's had his fair share of trouble, but this deleted video is definitely one of his worst moments. Logan Paul's response to CopyZilla. This video was called Logan Paul's response to CopyZilla's scam allegations. But it wasn't just a response, it felt more like a warning or even a threat.
CopyZilla, your slang is he is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, more like an internet criminal.
But here's the kicker. It backfired so badly that the video was deleted out of sheer embarrassment. So what was this video about? The story revolves around two successful YouTubers. On one hand, we have Logan Paul, one of YouTube's biggest stars. And then there's CopyZilla, a YouTuber famous for exposing fake gurus and scammers. CopyZilla and Logan Paul were in different corners of YouTube and didn't have much to do with each other. That was until CopyZilla started investigating one of Logan Paul's most controversial projects, CryptoZoo. CryptoZoo was an NFT game Logan Paul created in 2021. The idea was simple. Players could buy NFT animals, then later sell them or trade them to make a profit. It was supposed to be like Pokemon, but for NFTs. Logan spent months hyping up CryptoZoo, convincing thousands of his fans to invest in the project.
So that was the idea pitched to people, and people immediately buy in. $3 million in NFT sales.
tens of millions of dollars in the tokens itself. But CryptoZoo ended up being a total disaster. No playable game was ever released, and Logan abandoned the project 6 months after convincing thousands of his followers to invest. Those who invested in CryptoZoo felt scammed, and they ran to CopyZilla for help. In December 2022, CopyZilla released a video called Investigating Logan Paul's Biggest Scam. In his video, CopyZilla spoke to dozens of CryptoZoo investors who lost money.
I lost around $50,000 in CryptoZoo.
I lost $40,000.
I lost around 15,000 US dollars.
I lost $25,000.
But the most damning part of Coffee's video was when he shared evidence suggesting that CryptoZoo might have been a scam from the start. CopyZilla's video was a huge blow to Logan Paul's already shaky reputation, and it hurt his ego. In an attempt to defend himself, Logan recorded a fiery 7-minute response video. That brings us to the video we talked about earlier, Logan Paul's response to CopyZilla's scam allegations. From the first second of the video, Logan came out swinging. He said CopyZilla only investigated CryptoZoo to benefit himself, not to help the victims.
CoffeeZilla, I watched your 3-part series called Investigating Logan Paul's Biggest Scam, and like many on this platform, you have successfully used my name for views and money.
Then Logan tried to point out all the mistakes in Coffee's investigation.
Your addiction to clicks has clouded your judgment, and you've made very real errors with very real repercussions. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda.
When Logan wasn't criticizing CopyZilla, he acted like the victim, blaming other people for CryptoZoo's failure.
Had rats under my nose, stole the game code, millions of dollars, and left Jeff and I abandoned with no team and knives in our back. I guess that's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man.
But the worst part of Logan's response was when he threatened to sue CopyZilla.
I suggest you use the money you got from pumping your Patreon to hire a good lawyer. You're gonna need it. We're gonna handle this ourselves while we continue to build CryptoZoo, and I'll see you in court.
Instead of helping his case, Logan's response ruined his reputation. He came off as cocky and defensive, which made him look guilty. It seemed that Logan was more interested in attacking CopyZilla, helping those who lost money in CryptoZoo. Before long, other YouTubers made videos mocking Logan for threatening to sue CopyZilla.
I have even less faith in you to make good choices. This doesn't discredit anything. At all, actually. This just makes you look worse.
The backlash was so intense that Logan eventually deleted his response video, but by then, millions already watched it. Later, Logan uploaded a new video to respond to CopyZilla, but this time, instead of threatening him, Logan apologized.
CoffeeZilla is not a criminal. I called him, I apologized. My initial response to his series was that of an ego.
Logan also promised to fix CryptoZoo and make things right for everyone who lost money. In January 2024, he announced a $2.3 million buyback program to repay CryptoZoo investors. It was unfortunate how CryptoZoo turned out, but at least they gave us one of YouTube's most notorious deleted videos. Sometimes YouTubers get so excited they don't stop to think about how their videos might impact others. That's exactly what happened in our next deleted video. The PewDiePie sign. PewDiePie is one of the most popular YouTubers in the world, but even his massive popularity couldn't stop YouTube from deleting one of his videos in 2017. Just 1 month earlier, in December 2016, PewDiePie became the first YouTuber to reach 50 million subscribers.
And also, we gained 50 million subscribers.
At that point, he was making around $14 million a year from ads and sponsorships. Huge brands like Disney were collaborating with him, and he was about to release the second season of his show, Scare PewDiePie. Life was great for PewDiePie, but all the success came with pressure. To keep his 50 million subscribers entertained, PewDiePie needed to post exciting videos regularly. If he slowed down or put out boring videos, it could keep him from growing.
You know, even though it might not seem like it, I really care about every single video I make. I make sure it's the best it can be. I do daily content after all.
Just weeks after hitting 50 million subscribers, PewDiePie came up with a dumb video idea that almost ruined his career. PewDiePie decided to make a video where he would check out strange services available on the internet to show how crazy the modern world is. To find online services, he went on Fiverr, which is a website with thousands of freelancers.
There's a website called Fiverr where you basically can ask anyone for anything for $5.
PewDiePie wanted to see just how far people would go to earn $5 on Fiverr. To start, he chose a service that caught his interest.
But my favorite is Your Message On, where these guys, for example, will paint your message on my body and dance in the jungle.
PewDiePie came up with the most outrageous phrase he could imagine, something no one would ever say in public. Then he offered freelancers $5 to hold up a sign with that phrase on it. I can't repeat the exact phrase because I don't want to get in trouble by YouTube, but it was a terrible thing to say. It read, "Death to all members of a certain religious group."
Here we go. Sign to behold. Death to all.
Here's where PewDiePie made things worse. Instead of hiring freelancers who knew what they were getting into, PewDiePie paid 2 freelancers from India to hold up the sign.
Exclusive on Fiverr for $5.
The men, known as the Funny Guys, lived in a rural area in India. They didn't fully understand the meaning of the words PewDiePie asked them to write, but for $5, they did it. They recorded themselves laughing and dancing while holding the offensive sign. Then they sent the video to PewDiePie and received their $5. In January 2017, PewDiePie shared the video on YouTube. He expected his fans to laugh at what people would do for $5, but they didn't find it funny at all. News outlets around the world picked up the story accusing PewDiePie of promoting violence. Reporters dug up other controversial videos on PewDiePie's channel, including one that showed a man dressed as Jesus saying Hitler did absolutely nothing wrong. But PewDiePie wasn't the only one getting criticized. The Fiverr freelancers from India who held up the sign were also in trouble. Fiverr.com was created by Israelis, and PewDiePie's sign was a direct insult to their people. To punish the Indian freelancers, Fiverr banned their accounts, preventing them from getting any freelance jobs on the platform. Desperate, the Indians made an apology video saying that they didn't know what the message on the sign meant.
Extremely sorry for the mistake we have made in the video. Please forgive us. We really don't know what the message means while making the video.
They also said that losing their Fiverr accounts took away their main source of income. Everyone felt bad for them. Even PewDiePie tried to help them get back on Fiverr.
Now PewDiePie on Twitter publicly reached out to them saying, at Fiverr, get them back their account. Please ban me. It's fine, but doesn't seem fair to ban these guys.
As far as I know, the Indian freelancers never got their Fiverr accounts back. But this situation was hurting PewDiePie too. Reporters reached out to companies working with PewDiePie, asking how they felt about his offensive video. In response, major brands including Disney terminated their deals with him. YouTube also canceled Scare PewDiePie Season 2 and removed them from the Google Preferred program, making them lose a ton of money. As the backlash continued, the video disappeared from PewDiePie's channel. It's not clear if YouTube deleted it because it violated their policies or if PewDiePie took it down himself. However, PewDiePie did apologize, saying, "I think of the content that I create as entertainment and not a place for any serious political commentary. Though this was not my intention, I understand that these jokes were ultimately offensive." However, this scandal didn't destroy PewDiePie's career. He bounced back and is still one of the biggest YouTubers today. This next chapter is about a family who took their pursuit of fame too far. In the end, they lost not one, but hundreds of their YouTube videos. Daddy05. Daddy05 was one of YouTube's biggest family channels, racking up 167 million views. But in 2017, their content became so toxic that YouTube was forced to delete all of their videos. So how did they go from fun family vlogs to content so shocking it couldn't stay on the internet? When Daddy05 launched their channel in 2015, they seemed like the perfect family. Their About section even proudly said, "We as a family decided to make this YouTube channel just for fun." The videos gave viewers a peek into the daily lives of Mike and Heather Martin and their 5 kids. Each child brought their own unique personality, and it was obvious the parents really enjoyed spending time with them. Their content felt so real and relatable that it didn't take long for the channel to blow up. At its peak, they had around 750,000 subscribers watching their family adventures, and suddenly one bad idea transformed them from a loving family to a family from hell. The problem began because they wanted more views. Mike Martin, the dad, noticed an interesting trend. The more outrageous their videos were, the more views they got.
The ones just showing him as a happy family home don't get that many views. But when they push the envelope, when they use the profanity, when they have fights and arguments, they see those get those clicks, and they kept trying to push the envelope, and they lost their way.
To get more views, Mike Martin set out to make the most chaotic and offensive family videos on YouTube, and that's when things went downhill. Daddy05 needed to make shocking content, and they came up with a perfect way to do that. They would prank the kids. But these weren't the kind of pranks you would expect. Instead of lighthearted jokes, they often involved yelling, swearing, and sometimes got physical.
What are you doing? What the did you just do to her dad?
As Daddy05 became more popular, the pranks became more extreme. Their young son Cody was often the target. One of the worst incidents was the disappearing ink prank. In the video, the parents poured invisible ink on the carpet, making it look like it was ruined. Then they accused Cody and his brother Alex of spilling the ink and ruining the carpet.
The controversial video shows parents Michael and Heather Martin spraying disappearing ink in their son's bedroom and then blaming him for it.
When the boys denied it, the parents screamed at them, calling them liars. When things got really intense, the parents suddenly burst into laughter, revealing it was all a joke. But Cody and Alex didn't laugh back. They just looked scared and upset. Their video views skyrocketed. But the videos triggered another unexpected effect. Viewers began to worry about the kids. What Mike and Heather called jokes was actually bullying. Eventually, people decided enough was enough. Viewers flooded YouTube with complaints reporting the channel. Parents, psychologists, and even lawyers spoke out, demanding the Martins lose custody of their children. Under all this pressure, things quickly fell apart for Mike and Heather Martin. At first, they tried to defend themselves. They claimed the pranks were just for fun and insisted the kids knew it was all a joke.
We really never meant for any of this to be taken this way.
But their main excuse was that they were doing it for shock value. Their exact words were, "We keep going more and more for the shock factor versus reality to see what could get more views."
They would get excited when they would get a lot of views, and it was more for shock value.
But the backlash kept growing. Eventually, the Martins removed their most controversial videos and posted a tearful apology. They even hired a crisis consultant to help them deal with the fallout from the videos. But the damage was done, and nothing would ever be the same for the Daddy05 family. In August 2017, Mike and Heather were arrested for how they treated the kids on their YouTube channel. To avoid jail time, they took a plea deal and were sentenced to 5 years of supervised probation. That same year, a court ordered that Cody and Emma, the youngest children, be removed from the Martins' home and placed with their biological mother.
The Maryland couple who famously pranked their children for their YouTube channel has lost custody of 2 of the 5 children in the home.
In July 2018, YouTube took the final step, deleting all of the Daddy05 videos and permanently banning the channel. This next deleted video caused so much drama, it made some people stop watching YouTube altogether. The disturbing Elsagate. A few years ago, YouTube was under a lot of backlash. The only way they survived was by deleting hundreds of videos. Those deleted videos were called the Elsagate videos, and this is the dark story behind them. Between 2016 and 2017, weird thumbnails like these started popping up on YouTube. At first glance, you see familiar faces like Elsa from Frozen and Spider-Man. But if you pay attention to the titles and how they're posing, you realize something's off. Anyone who clicked on these thumbnails was in for a nasty surprise. Instead of fun, kid-friendly content, the videos showed disturbing and straight-up creepy scenes.
There's an episode where I saw a popular character, and I think it was Peppa Pig again. They'd actually set fire to a house with one of the other characters in it.
Some videos showed Elsa and Spider-Man with huge needles acting out bizarre hospital scenes. Others showed Peppa Pig crying or being chased. Some videos even showed cartoon characters doing intimate things that are not suitable for kids to watch.
Peppa Pig drinking bleach. Those are just some of the troubling videos that slipped
through the filters.
The problem was that there wasn't just one or two videos like this. There were thousands on YouTube, and some children couldn't tell the difference between these creepy cartoons and their regular kids' cartoons.
She was not aware. She was not aware. She thought it was Peppa Pig. She just wanted me to not take it away from her because she was engrossed in what the video was.
This disturbing trend became known as Elsagate. The name came from Elsa, one of the main cartoon characters in these videos, and the word gate, which is a term used to describe major scandals. But that doesn't answer the biggest question. Why would anyone create such weird videos using popular cartoon characters? Some content creators figured out that using famous kids characters like Elsa or Spider-Man could bring in tons of views. And with those views came big money from ads. By making videos that were purposely shocking or weird, they could take advantage of kids' curiosity and the fact that they often watch videos over and over. To make as much money as possible, they pumped out these videos fast. Each video would rake in hundreds of thousands or even millions of views, which meant more money in their pockets. These videos were low quality and didn't follow real stories, just random unsettling moments.
It's like, this stuff is crazy.
It's weird.
I didn't even know about this.
They dress up in these cartoons. They have little babies that are dressed up like Spider-Man or like Elsa. And like this scene keeps happening over and over again.
Before long, everyone was talking about Elsagate. Parents, teachers, and the media. The news called the videos nonsensically nightmarish and pretty twisted for children's content.
Inappropriate videos have infiltrated YouTube Kids with one click, and it's down the rabbit hole. Video suggestions after that growing more and more deranged.
Child psychologists warned that watching such strange and violent scenes could confuse or scare children.
It's going to be confusion. Like, I'm expecting one thing, I'm used to one thing, and now it doesn't make sense. It's unfamiliar.
Some angry parents even reported the strange videos to the cops, but the cops couldn't really help.
And we've received complaints about the difficulty for police is those kinds of videos are not illegal.
Before long, people stopped pointing fingers at the creators of these videos and started blaming YouTube itself. Parents were furious, demanding that YouTube step in and get rid of the disturbing content. Some even banned their kids from watching YouTube altogether. To save its reputation, the platform began mass deleting thousands of these so-called Elsagate videos. In November 2017, YouTube announced that it terminated more than 270 accounts and removed over 150,000 videos that fell into the Elsagate category. YouTube also demonetized nearly 2 million videos with questionable kids content. But the most important thing YouTube did was update its policy, announcing that creators would no longer be able to monetize videos that made inappropriate use of family-friendly characters. These deleted videos show us that what you share online can have consequences far beyond what you expect. It's a reminder to be careful what you post because it stays around long after you hit delete. After all, the internet is written in pen, not pencil. Read that again. Visual Venture.
Criminals are taking advantage. Here's how AI is transforming online crimes.
I was shocked. I was like, no way. It just took my breath away.
This mom got the scariest phone call of her life. On the other end, she hears her daughter crying.
She's like, Mom, I messed up.
It's a disturbing new trend, another layer of artificial intelligence.
You know, as an entity, what could possibly happen if this gets into the wrong hands?
Artificial intelligence is a powerful tool, but in the wrong hands, it can be the world's most dangerous weapon. And unfortunately, people are already using AI to break the law in terrible ways. These are the worst crimes committed with AI, ranked from the least to the most disturbing. I'm Visual Venture, and I hope you guys liked this video. It's definitely one that needed a little bit more research because AI crimes are still pretty new. The disturbing recording. A disturbing AI crime occurred in the last place you'd expect, a high school. On January 16th, 2024, 3 teachers from Pikesville High School received a mysterious email from an unknown sender. Most people don't open emails from strangers, but this one had a subject line that was impossible to ignore. Pikesville principal, a disturbing recording. Attached to the email was an audio file, and when each teacher played the the audio, their jaw hit the floor. The voice in the audio was unmistakable. It belonged to their boss, Pikeville High's principal, Eric Eisworth. In the recording, the principal was making inappropriate comments about black people, saying stuff like black students couldn't test their way out of a paper bag.
You know, I seriously don't understand why I have to constantly put up with these dumb here every day.
In the same audio, the principal also made disparaging comments about Jewish people and mentioned the names of staff members who should have never been hired.
Lawrence and Ravenel should have never been hired. And don't let me get started on DJ. I'm going to drag him out of here one way or another.
It didn't take long for this recording to spread. Soon other teachers heard, then students and parents. Somehow the audio made its way onto social media and it went viral, shared over 27,000 times. The school district immediately suspended the principal and launched an investigation into the matter. But that wasn't enough to calm people down.
It feels like really uncomfortable. It's like the environment at the school starts to feel hostile more and more every day as I'm here.
Folks in the community were so angry they tried to get physical with the principal. Others even sent him death threats. Eventually, police officers had to be stationed outside of Principal Eisworth's house to protect him from the angry crowds. It wasn't long before the story spread to the media, turning this high school scandal into national news.
Folks, the Baltimore County Public School System is investigating the principal at Pikesville High School for allegedly making derogatory comments about black students, staff, and Jewish folk.
And what's very unfortunate for him, he's probably going to be out of his job.
But there was something about this case that didn't add up. Principal Eisworth insisted that the recording was fake. He swore he never said any of those things. Unfortunately, no one in the community believed him. The voice in the recording sounded exactly like his, and he was talking about the people he worked with. Even the principal's closest friends thought it was real. There was nothing to suggest otherwise. However, the principal kept insisting the audio was fake and would not back down. Because he was so persistent, the school district investigating the case started to wonder if he was telling the truth. The principal would have to take a lie detector test. The authorities put him through the test, and the results turned the entire case around. The results showed that Principal Eisworth did not make the statements on the audio, but this only made things more confusing. If the principal didn't say those things in the recording, then why did the voice in the audio sound exactly like his? Experts were brought in to study the audio, and soon they had their answer. A forensic analysis revealed that the audio contained traces of AI-generated content with human editing after the fact. In other words, the recording was created using AI. Principal Eisworth was relieved. He would finally clear his name. But there was still something troubling him. The audio was fake. Everyone knew that by now. So who would make a fake recording to get their principal fired? When the school authorities realized someone was trying to frame the principal, they informed the cops and it became an official police investigation. The detectives on the case started by making a list of suspects. They asked themselves who would want the principal out of the picture. As they spoke to people in the community, one name kept coming up: Dazone Darien. If Principal Eisworth had an enemy, it would be this guy. Dazone Darien was the physical education teacher and athletic director at Pikesville High School. So technically, Principal Eisworth was his boss. However, Darien and Principal Eisworth did not get along. The teacher and principal argued multiple times, and the tension between them kept building. Employees argue with their bosses all the time, so it was crazy to think Darien would make a fake AI audio to frame his boss. But a few days later, the detectives uncovered one piece of information that made Dazone the prime suspect. Here's what the cops found when they were looking into Darien. We know Darien and Principal Eisworth didn't see eye to eye, but they still worked together out of necessity. However, things between them went downhill when Darien made a big mistake. Remember, Darien was the school's athletic director in charge of managing the budget for PE activities. While going over the school accounts, Principal Eisworth noticed that Darien spent $1,916 of school funds to pay an assistant coach for the girls' soccer team. There was just one problem. The principal didn't even know the school had an assistant coach for the team. When he asked the girls' soccer team and their head coach, they confirmed there was no assistant coach at all. So who got paid as a supposed assistant coach? When Principal Eisworth investigated the name on the assistant coach's check, he discovered that the so-called coach was actually Darian's roommate. In other words, Darian and his roommate stole money from the school. If the principal reported the theft, Darian wouldn't just lose his job, he could be arrested. When the principal confronted him about it, Darian couldn't deny what he had done. Rumors spread that Darian's contract would not be renewed next semester. Darian was about to be fired, and he knew it. Once detectives discovered Darian's motive, the rest of the case came together quickly. Investigators discovered that Darian used the school's internet multiple times to look up generative AI tools, including the day before the audio clip was sent. They traced the email that sent out the fake audio to an internet provider registered to Darian's grandmother. The recovery phone number on the email account had a 213 area code, which was registered to Darian himself. After seeing all the evidence, a judge approved an arrest warrant for Darian. But there was one last twist. Darian ran away to escape before the cops could arrest him. But Darian's time as a fugitive didn't last long. Just a day after the warrant was signed, Darian was arrested at the airport trying to board a flight out of state. He was slapped with multiple charges, including theft, retaliation against a witness, and stalking.
Mr. Darian, who was the athletic director at the high school, made the recording to retaliate against the principal who had launched an investigation into the potential mishandling of school funds.
The case against Dazon Darian is still going on as of the time of making this video, and he's probably gonna end up in jail. Our next AI crime is deeply personal. It went beyond breaking the law. It broke someone's heart. In love with Elon. Romance scams are a huge problem on the internet. In 2022, about 70,000 people reported falling for romance scams, losing about $1.3 billion. Now imagine how much worse romance scams could be if criminals started using AI. Well, they already are. In July 2023, a woman in South Korea received a friend request on Instagram. To her surprise, it was from none other than Elon Musk. This woman was a huge fan of Elon. She even read his biography. But she knew that anyone could create an Instagram account pretending to be Elon Musk, so this friend request might not be actually from him. After all, why would the richest man in the world suddenly reach out to her? But then she thought, what if it was real? What if she ignored it and missed the chance to be friends with one of the most successful men to have ever lived? For most of us, it's pretty easy to tell if an Instagram account is real or fake. But she was an older woman who wasn't good with social media, so she took the risk and accepted Elon Musk's friend request. They started chatting. Right away, she wanted to know if this Elon was real or just a scammer. She asked a ton of questions and demanded proof. But Elon had an answer for everything. To assure her that he was the real Elon Musk, he sent her a photo of his ID card, but it was no ordinary ID card. It was a Citizen of Mars ID. The card showed his ID number on Mars, which was 1, and it indicated that his place of birth is Earth. Sending that card to prove his identity was crazy, but it kind of fit Elon's quirky personality. After all, he's launching rockets to send people to Mars. As they continued chatting on Instagram, Elon told her about his work, how he traveled in a private helicopter and where he planned to build new Tesla factories. He also shared details about his family life, saying things like the kids go to SpaceX every weekend. Almost everything Elon told her matched what was reported in the news. Little by little, her doubts melted away, but she still had one burning question. Why did Elon Musk want to talk to her specifically? She asked, and Elon had the perfect answer. He said he liked to randomly reach out to his fans. This Elon was funny, smart, and charming, and she couldn't help but like him more and more. Then Elon took it a step further. He suggested a video call. This was the ultimate test. If she saw his face on a video call, she'd be sure he was the real Elon. The video call happened, and there he was, Elon Musk himself. She watched as his lips moved, hearing his voice and seeing his geeky mannerisms in real time. But something amazing happened during that call. Elon Musk told her he loved her. The richest man in the world, a tech genius, was in love with her. It felt like a fairy tale. And Elon had a gift for her. He wanted to make her rich. Elon told her about a private investment opportunity that was guaranteed to quadruple her money. Apparently, that same investment helped make him a billionaire. Now, because he loved her, he wanted her to be rich too. He told her, "I'm happy that my fans will become wealthy through me." Elon convinced her to send $50,000 to a Korean bank account. He claimed that the account belonged to one of his employees in Korea. She transferred the money thinking she was about to start a new life with a billionaire. But it never happened. After she sent the $50,000, Elon Musk vanished. He stopped responding to her messages and her money was gone. That's when she realized it was a huge scam. The Elon Musk she'd been talking to wasn't the real Elon. But how could he be fake if she spoke to him on a video call? The answer is deepfakes. Deepfake technology is now so advanced that you can have a video call using someone else's face and voice in real time. Later, the heartbroken woman went on a South Korean TV show to share her story and warn others. With deepfake romance scams becoming more common, finding love online has never been this risky, especially for the older generation. The next criminals didn't just use AI for just one crime. They used it to build a criminal empire. The failed musician. This guy might be a genius, but criminal genius is probably a better way to describe him. His name is Michael Smith, and he invented a whole new type of crime, using AI to steal millions of dollars from the music industry. And he did it all without leaving his bedroom. Michael Smith didn't start out as a criminal. For most of his life, he was a regular, law-abiding guy. He was actually a musician, but when he reached his late 40s, he started to feel frustrated. Despite his talent and hard work, he still wasn't a famous musician. On top of that, he was broke. Then in 2017, he came up with a brilliant plan to make millions off of music, whether he was famous or not. The only problem was that his brilliant plan was against the law. To pull it off, Michael teamed up with two partners, a music promoter and the CEO of an AI music company. Use AI songs. It seemed like the perfect crime and they got to work. Before long, they were churning out dozens of songs every day. In their emails to each other, they called it instant music. The plan had 3 steps. First, AI created strange songs with odd file names. Next, Michael uploaded these songs to Spotify and Apple Music, but he changed their titles to some pretty weird words. The AI songs sucked, so he created thousands of fake bot accounts to listen to these songs over and over, making it seem like real people were enjoying the music.
And they created thousands of bots, and these bots are just programs that are designed to just run in the background and play these pieces of music.
Michael knew that if a single song were to be streamed 1 billion times, it would raise suspicions among the streaming platforms. So he spread his automated streams across thousands of songs. He created software to stream his songs to different computers, making it appear that listeners were tuning in from different locations. The bots rotated between songs and listened at different times of the day, making everything seem more believable. Michael created as many as 10,000 streaming accounts using email addresses he purchased online. He even hired assistants to help manage all the bots. Since platforms like Spotify and Apple Music pay artists for each play, the more streams his AI songs got, the more he earned. Everything was going perfectly, but that was about to change. In October 2018, less than a year after they started, a streaming platform gave Michael some bad news. They said they received multiple reports of streaming abuse and were considering removing his songs. By this time, Michael already made close to $1 million. This would have been the perfect time to quit before getting caught, but instead, Michael doubled down. He messaged the streaming platform saying, "This is absolutely wrong and crazy. There's no fraud here whatsoever. How can I appeal this?" He was so convincing that the streaming service backed down and kept his songs up. From 2017 to 2024, Michael's AI songs generated over 4 billion streams and $12 billion in royalties. However, the streaming platforms still had their eye on him. They knew something fishy was going on, but they couldn't prove it yet. As AI technology improved, streaming platforms started using their own AI tools to detect bots and fake streams. By September 2024, they gathered enough evidence to prove that Michael was running a scam with AI music. By this time, they didn't send him an email to kick him off the platform. Instead, they called the FBI.
As FBI agents raided a Cornelius man's home. He's a musician, now facing serious charges.
When we got here, FBI agents were in the driveway of Smith's home on Willdare Drive.
Michael was arrested and charged with 3 counts of wire fraud conspiracy, and money laundering conspiracy. Each charge carries a maximum of 20 years in prison, which could mean up to 60 years behind bars. Michael Smith's case is still happening at the time of this recording. If he's convicted, he could the rest of his life behind bars, but at least he made history.
This is the first criminal case involving AI in music streaming fraud.
Every day, people use apps like ChatGPT and Midjourney to generate tons of words and images. But while most use it for good, these next criminals used it to create chaos. Fake news. People always say seeing is believing, but in 2023, some viral photos made everyone question that. In March, photos showing President Donald Trump being arrested spread across social media. They exploded on Twitter, Instagram, and all over the internet. A lot of people thought the arrest was real until they found out it was all a lie.
Deep fake photos like these swirl around social media, seemingly showing the former president struggling with authorities.
Multiple TV networks confirmed that Trump wasn't arrested and that the photos were fake. AI experts noticed details like strange tones, blurry faces, and body parts that didn't look right.
They may look real, but none of them are.
It turned out that these photos were created using an AI tool called Midjourney. The fake images of President Trump caused so much chaos that Midjourney banned the person who made those images. Midjourney also stopped taking cues with the word Trump in it. While no one got jailed for the fake Trump images, a man in China wasn't so lucky when he tried to spread fake news. In 2023, news about a train crash in China went viral, claiming that 9 people lost their lives. The story was picked up by 20 different blogs in the country and soon had over 15,000 views. People who read it were panicking, worried about their families and friends. But overnight, everything changed. Chinese authorities stepped in and announced that the entire story was fake. There was no train crash, no deaths. It was all made up. But instead of feeling relieved that it wasn't true, the authorities were furious. China has strict rules for online information, including a law about AI-generated content. This law says any image, video, or text generated with AI must be clearly labeled as fake. The fake news about the train crash broke the law, and the police wanted to find and punish the person behind it. What started as a fake news story turned into a full police investigation. After some time, they traced the blog post back to a guy named Hong from Gansu. When they questioned him, Hong admitted he used ChatGPT to create different versions of the fake story to bypass duplication checks. With this confession, Hong was arrested for concocting false information. The specific crime Hong was accused of, however, is picking quarrels and provoking trouble, which was punishable by up to 5 years in prison. This made him the first person in China to be arrested for using AI to create fake news. The worst crimes are the ones that involve parents and kids. In the next chapter, you'll see how some twisted criminals are using AI to destroy families. My daughter is in danger. No one knows more about AI voice cloning than Jennifer De Stefano. She isn't a tech expert or a scientist. She's just a regular mom. But while most people have only heard about the dangers of AI voice cloning, Jennifer experienced it in a way she'll never forget. In April 2023, Jennifer De Stefano got a call from an unknown number. When she answered, she heard her daughter Bree crying and saying, "Mom, I messed up." Before Jennifer could respond, a man's voice cut in. He sounded mean and said, "Listen here, I've got your daughter. This is how it's going to go down. You call the police, you call anybody, I'm going to have my way with her and drop her off in Mexico." While the man was talking, Jennifer could still hear her daughter sobbing in the background. The kidnapper demanded a ransom of $1 million to release Bree. Like any parent, Jennifer would have paid anything to save her child, but she didn't have that kind of money. When she told the kidnapper she couldn't pay, he instantly reduced the ransom to $50,000. That's a 95% drop. He insisted he didn't want the money wired. He'd pick it up himself. The kidnapper hung up to give Jennifer time to get the money, but instead of gathering the cash, Jennifer did the one thing he told her not to do. She called the cops. However, Jennifer didn't have a reason to be worried. In fact, she didn't even need to bother the cops because her daughter was never in danger. The voice was a perfect AI-generated clone. After making a few calls, Jennifer realized that her daughter was safe. If she sent the money, she would have been yet another victim of the AI voice cloning scam. Jennifer's story caught the attention of her local news station, and she shared her experience with reporters. She explained, "It all just seemed so real. I never doubted for 1 second that it was her. That's the freaky part that really got me to my core. Even the crying on the call was perfect. It was exactly how her daughter would have cried." Luckily, Jennifer didn't lose any money, but the next couple wasn't so lucky. An elderly couple in Canada got a call from someone who sounded exactly like their son. Their son said he was in jail for being involved in a fatal car accident. Then he passed the phone to a lawyer who told him to send $21,000 for legal fees to get their son out of jail. Terrified and desperate to help, the couple sent money through Bitcoin as instructed. But it was all a scam. They discovered the truth later that night when their real son called them. AI voice scams are scary because criminals only need 3 seconds of someone's voice to make a clone. They can easily get that from a YouTube clip, a podcast, or even a social media post. So it seems like they're not going to stop anytime soon. This next AI crime wasn't just illegal, it ruined the reputations of many women. Horrible deepfake content. It's not every day the police show up at a school, especially to arrest a teenager. But in June 2024, that's what happened in Melbourne, Australia. In front of stunned classmates and teachers, the police put handcuffs on a student involved in one of the most disgusting AI crimes: inappropriate deepfake content. The boy was accused of using deepfake AI to create explicit photos with the faces of 50 female classmates. Parents who saw the photos described them as incredibly graphic. In this case, the school stopped the deepfake photos from spreading online. Not everyone is that lucky. Take Jodie, for example. Her face was attached to so many explicit deepfakes that people started to think she was an adult star. Actually, what happened to Jodie might be one of the worst cases of deepfake content. Jodie was in her mid-20s when her deepfake nightmare began. In May 2020, she got a message from a friend saying that someone was sharing her pictures on Twitter and writing captions that suggested she was a hooker.
But the captions alongside her photos say that Jodie wants to earn some extra money during lockdown, selling.
Jodie checked the Twitter account that was pretending to be her and realized that the photos were taken from her Instagram page. That Twitter page also had photos taken from her friend Daisy's Instagram page. Jodie and Daisy were determined to find out who was doing this. Since Jodie's Instagram was private, they figured the person who stole the photos must be one of Jodie's Instagram followers. The two friends made a list of all the men who followed both of them on social media.
Jodie and Daisy go through a list of 50 men who follow them both, narrowing it down. One person sticks out to them: Jodie's ex-boyfriend.
Everyone who followed Jodie was either a trusted friend or family member. The only person who might want to embarrass her was her ex. Enraged, Jodie decided to confront him. She accused her ex-boyfriend of stealing her photos and posting them on the creepy Twitter account, but he swore he wasn't responsible. Jodie couldn't get him to confess, but she still believed it was him, so she blocked him on Instagram. Blocking him meant he wouldn't be able to see or download her Instagram photos anymore. For a while, the creepy Twitter account stopped posting her photos and she thought it was all over. But she was wrong. A few months later, Jodie received a strange email from an unknown sender. The subject line made her heart skip a beat. It read, "Someone is posting pics of you online. Sorry to remain anonymous," the email read, "but I saw this guy was posting pics of you on creepy subreddits. I know this must be really scary." The email also said that someone was asking if anyone could create deepfake adult content with Jodie's pictures. In return for deepfakes of Jodie, the person promised to share more personal photos of her. Jodie was horrified, but worse news followed. 6 weeks later, the same emailer got in touch again, this time about the deepfakes. The mysterious emailer included a link so Jodie could see her photos being used for fake adult content, but there was also a warning.
Huge trigger warning, because they contain lewd photoshopped images of you.
When she clicked the link, it opened a page filled with images of her doing intimate things. But none of it was real. Her face had been digitally added to someone else's body. But that wasn't the worst part. She realized the pictures being used in these deepfakes were from recent Instagram posts. Jodie knew her ex couldn't be behind it because he didn't have access to her new photos. She blamed the wrong person. But if it wasn't him, then who? Which of her Instagram followers was trying to turn her pictures into this type of content? As she flipped through the deepfakes, one photo caught her eye. This wasn't a photo she posted online. It wasn't anywhere on her social media. In fact, there was only one person apart from her who had this photo. It was a picture of her with King's College in the background. She shared this photo with only person. Man in the photo with her best friend, Alex Wolf.
I knew that it had been cropped and that the person who was cropped out was my best friend, Alex.
Jodie was stunned. She'd known Alex since they were teenagers. He was a loyal friend and someone she could count on. But now it was clear Alex betrayed her. Jodie reported Alex to the police and he was arrested. Investigators found out that Alex downloaded images of 15 women and asked for their faces to be put on the bodies of women doing intimate tasks. He then posted these fake images on adult websites. Alex's sentence was 20 weeks in prison, suspended for 2 years, and he had to pay each victim £100. Right now, inappropriate deepfake content makes up 98% of all deepfake videos online. Also, 1 in every 3 deepfake tools allows users to create deepfake images of anyone they want. The good news is that countries are making laws to stop the rise of this content. Like in October 2023, the UK made it a criminal offense to share inappropriate deepfake content. The next AI crime was so smooth that nobody realized a massive crime was committed until long after it was over. The $25 million mistake. In February 2024, a company called Arab was hit by one of the most advanced AI crimes ever. Many other companies have been victims of AI attacks, but this particular heist was so incredible that it made headlines around the world. But out of all the companies in the world, why did these AI criminals go after Arab? Arab is an engineering firm with multi-billion-dollar projects around the globe. Despite being a well-organized company, Arab had one major weakness. Its offices were spread across the world. By 2023, Arab Group had 94 offices in 34 countries, a fact that they were proud to share on their website. Little did they know, being so spread out would make them an easy target for AI content. It was a regular day in February 2024. An accountant in Arab's Hong Kong office received an email from the company's chief financial officer based in the UK. But as soon as the accountant read the message, he thought it was a scam. The email asked him to secretly transfer millions of dollars from the company account into several other bank accounts. He didn't believe that Arab's chief financial officer would send such a strange request. However, it seemed like it was legit because the email also asked him to join a video call with the CFO. He was about to see and talk to the person who wanted him to move all that money. When the video call began, he saw the CFO and several familiar faces from the UK office. The CFO wasted no time explaining that they needed to send a large sum of money immediately for a secret deal. The CFO warned them that if they didn't act quickly, the company could be in serious trouble. Everyone else on the call nodded in agreement, which made it feel even more urgent. Trusting what they saw and heard, the Hong Kong accountant decided to follow their instructions. With a few clicks, he transferred 200 million Hong Kong dollars, which is about 25.6 million US dollars, out of the company's account to 5 different Hong Kong bank accounts. Most importantly, he transferred the money without telling anyone else because they told him it was a secret transaction. But what the accountant didn't know was that the chief financial officer that he spoke to on the video call wasn't real. It was a deep fake. In fact, everyone else on the video call was a deep fake too. A week later, Arab found out $25 million had gone missing from their Hong Kong account. When they asked the accountant why he transferred the money, he simply said the CFO ordered him to do it. It didn't take long for everyone to realize the accountant had been duped. But by then, it was too late. The money was gone.
I like to imagine the reaction of all the chiefs of the company when they hear that this guy just authorized $26 million to Mr. Bombastically in the Bahamas.
When word got out about the crime, people were stunned. The big question everyone had was, how did the accountant not notice that the CFO on the video call was a deepfake? The truth is that some deepfakes are a lot more realistic than most people think, especially for people who aren't keeping up with technology. Deepfakes don't just copy faces and voices, it can even imitate mannerisms. In this case, the deepfake was so realistic that even the accountant who'd spoken with the real CFO many times couldn't tell the difference. The other people on the video call looked and sounded just like his actual coworkers.
This is real-time back and forth. This is an escalation of the technology that we've already come to fear. Now we have a reason to fear it even more.
Once they reported it to the police, news outlets picked up on it fast. The criminals behind this huge heist have not been caught yet. As deepfake technology gets even more advanced, my friends, this is just the beginning. There was a time when criminals needed masks and weapons to commit their crimes. Today, all they need is a computer. The new era of crime is here, and the only way to protect the ones you love is to stay informed. Visual venture. Wait, before you go, make sure you guys click here to subscribe and then click here to watch more dark internet documentaries. Love you guys. Peace.
The internet allows you to do whatever you want.
They are everywhere. The symbols of an electronic revolution. The .com.
Have you ever clicked on a website and instantly regret it? Well, you're not the only one. There are over 1 billion websites in the world today, with about 10,000 new websites created every hour. While most of these websites have positive content, some are terrifying. We'll explore unsettling websites starting from the lighter stuff to the more disturbing sites at the end. My name is Visual Venture. Hope you guys have an awesome day. Urban Outrage. At first glance, Urban Outrage looks like an ordinary website that sells shoes, belts, and bags, but that couldn't be further from the truth. If you take a closer look, you'll notice a couple of strange things about the products on their homepage. For instance, the bags have weird red streaks that look like blood. The pants have big stitches, and the shoes have a gooey red material. As you scroll down, you'll see weird slogans like "Humans make us who we are," and "The leather's on you, the shipping's on us." However, this disturbing website begins to make sense when you Google Urban Outrage. The top result reads, "Urban Outrage, shop genuine leather goods for humans from humans." According to this description, Urban Outrage is a website that sells luxury products made from human skin. At least that's what they claim.
Urban Outrage that appears to feature clothes and apparel made from human skin.
There are links to their products right below the description. However, clicking one of these products opens up a world of horror. Urban Outrage has a long list of disturbing products. It seems they named each item after the person who was used to make it. For instance, there's the Avery jacket. Avery's leather is natural and one of a kind. After all, there was only one Avery. The Avery was crafted from the most luxurious skin, making this jacket natural and unique. Then we have the Juliet skirt, which features our softest ever Juliet skin, meticulously tailored from the best of Juliet. The best portions of her hide were selected in order to ensure that the natural beauty is preserved in the product. There are also reviews from people who supposedly bought the clothing, like this one, which says "totally unique boots." It's cool knowing that there are only a few pairs out there in the world because they specifically came from many. I'm knocking a star off because they're a little narrow, but if you have narrow feet, they'll be perfect. If the website wasn't bad enough, it gets worse when you click on the Afterlife collection page. Here, they offer to turn loved ones into handmade items. The thought of turning people into products is deeply disturbing, and this has given the site a lot of free publicity. Urban Outrage trended on Twitter and received coverage from major media outlets, including the New York Post, USA Today, as well as outlets in more than 20 countries. At one point, it sparked a huge debate about whether Urban Outrage is real or just a hoax. However, this debate is unnecessary because the truth is on the site, on a page called Our Story. Clicking that page reveals the entire website is a publicity stunt by the animal rights group PETA. The fake online store was launched in the United States to highlight society's acceptance of using any living being for fashion.
The site is part of a campaign to pressure companies such as Urban Outfitters, that is, and its associated brands to stop selling items that use animal products, such as leather.
The stunt was so effective that the site attracted over 1.2 million page views from over 100 countries.
The animal rights group hopes the provocative website will draw attention to its cause. By the way, PETA can't legally use human skin to make products.
Although it's a fake store, the realistic pictures and unsettling product descriptions make Urban Outrage a very creepy website, especially for people who didn't know it was fake. The next website on our list has also been described as creepy, but this one is actually real. Instacam. Imagine a stranger breaking into your house and staring at you while you sleep at night. Thanks to a website called Instacam, this uncomfortable idea is reality for thousands of people. Most people haven't heard of Instacam until 2016 when Shelby Ivy, a woman from Oregon, shared a disturbing post on Facebook. In the post, Shelby explained that she and her sons were looking at live satellite images of Earth to find places to go for the next vacation. While browsing, they stumbled upon a website that described itself as a live camera viewer. They decided to check it out, assuming that they'd see live videos of interesting locations around the world. However, what they saw wasn't just interesting, it was alarming. The website was live streaming footage from private security cameras inside thousands of homes. Shelby immediately reached out on Facebook to mothers groups in the area, trying to warn everyone that their security cameras were hacked and footage from their homes was being streamed online. Shelby's viral post helped millions of people discover Instacam, a website that spies on people by accessing cameras in their homes, offices, and even bedrooms.
These men at a bar. This woman at her desk. These folks at a grocery store. All of them unwitting stars of a Russian website called Instacam.
There's even a Reddit forum where people screenshot and share private pictures from Instacam live streams. One Reddit user wrote, "I found a very nice apartment in Italy," and shared the link of a woman vacuuming. He kept watching her and made comments like she's making the bed right now. Churches, restaurants, streets, bars, beaches, they're all there streaming 24 hours a day. Spying on someone in their own home is the ultimate invasion of privacy, but it gets more disturbing when you discover how many webcams are streaming on the website. Instacam claims to be the world's largest online camera directory, with over 73,000 live streams available for anyone to watch. The cameras are from 256 countries, and users can filter by places, cities, and time zones. But how does Instacam get access to these private webcams? Many people install cameras in their homes and offices for security. They set up the camera, connect it to the internet, and forget about it. But there's a problem. Every new camera comes with a default password already programmed into it. This default password is the same for every camera from that manufacturer.
Because they only use default passwords, so it's easy for them to print out the booklet once and send it all in the same box.
When setting up a new camera, users are supposed to change the default password to a password they choose. Not changing the default password means that the webcam footage is available for all internet users to view.
You know the default password, they know the default password, and simply logging in like they were you.
The simple mistake allows Instacam to access cameras with default passwords and stream the footage online. Instacam's access to these webcams isn't due to a hack or malware. Many people just don't change their default settings when installing internet-connected cameras. The creator of Instacam has worked hard to stay anonymous, making it tough for authorities to catch him. However, Instacam's IP address shows the site is from Russia. As more people complained about the anonymous creator of Instacam, granted an interview to the Huffington Post. During the interview, he emphasized that he's proud of his site and not have regrets. I did a great job to show the problem of neglectful users. In this example, users do not care about the password. He emphasized that none of the cameras have been hacked. If users change the password on their cameras, there's no easy way for someone to gain access.
These people are clearly trying to make a statement about, passwords and not using the default passwords.
However, many people are actually good. Writer Lance Ulanoff asked the question, if the site's aim was really to help, why would it list thousands of webcams instead of just a handful? When asked if Instacam's creator felt bad for anyone whose privacy was invaded, he showed no remorse and said this, do you think their privacy is not invaded without my site? There are tons of video records and images on anonymous image boards. After receiving a lot of complaints, Instacam changed its policies. Now, anyone who discovers their camera on Instacam can email them to get it taken off site. However, the easiest way to get a camera off Instacam is clear.
Change the default password. Make it something that's unique to you, and then the bad guys can get in.
Instacam changed their policies to make their site less creepy, whatever that means. Plane Crash Info. Plane Crash Info is a website that collects real stories of plane crashes. The site has data about hundreds of crashes, including the date, location, what caused the crash, and if there were any survivors. However, there's one part of the site that they're breaking. Plane Crash Info has a section dedicated to cockpit voice recordings. These are the recordings of what the pilots and crew were saying while the plane was going down. It's like listening to someone and hearing the panic in their voice as they realize their life is coming to an end. In the nav bar of the website, there's a button labeled Last Words. Clicking on it takes you to a page with cockpit voice recordings, transcripts, and air traffic control tapes. There's a warning at the top of the page, caution may be disturbing to some individuals. Discretion is advised. Clicking on any of these links allows you to hear the voice recordings or read the transcripts. As you scroll down the page, you'll also see the final words of each recording listed next to the flight name. They include statements like, Ma, I love you, good night, goodbye, we perish. Although this is uncomfortable to read, there's another page on the site that's just as upsetting. It's called Strange and Unusual Accidents. As the name suggests, this page lists all the planes that have crashed for bizarre reasons. The reports go as far back as 1933. There's a story of an aircraft that collided with a hot air balloon, a vulture that crashed through a pilot's window, and a passenger whose cigarette accidentally set a plane on fire. There are many other interesting pages on the website, including one that categorizes crashes by airline, another page talking about famous people in plane crashes, a page with pictures of plane wrecks, a page that uses Google Earth to show the exact spot where a plane went down, and last but not least, there's the 100 worst page which lists 100 of the worst crashes ever recorded. Although the site was created to educate people about aviation safety, the level of detail about the crashes and fatalities creates a deeply unsettling experience for visitors. But while everything on plane crash info is factual, this next site has information that most people would find too crazy to be true. The Black Vault. The Black Vault isn't just a website, it's a treasure trove of secrets. Created in 1996, the Black Vault contains over 1.4 million pages of declassified documents about top secret government cover-ups. The site also contains in-depth essays and discussions about the most bizarre conspiracy theories in the world. This includes information about hitmen, aliens, the Illuminati, and even Bigfoot. Although the content on the Black Vault is pretty weird, it gets even crazier when you discover the site was created by a 15-year-old kid.
We're 15 years old. How did you get involved in this?
Back in 1996, while still in high school, John Greenwald Jr. became fascinated by aliens and UFOs. His interest grew when he stumbled upon a website that said it had reliable, verifiable information about an alien mothership flying over Iran. The site claimed to have gotten its information from declassified documents from the US government. John Greenwald Jr. was impressed by what he read and felt there was more secrets being hidden by secret agencies. So for the next 28 years, Greenwald devoted himself to finding and publishing reports about conspiracy theories, secret projects, and declassified documents. Greenwald's work led to the creation of the blackvault.com, where you can find information about the wildest conspiracy theories. However, the most bizarre story on the Black Vault involves secret mind control experiments that took place in the 50s. MKUltra was a top secret program involving mind control experiments conducted by the CIA between 1953 and 1973. The purpose of the program was to develop ways to control human behavior, extract information, and even implant false memories. The Black Vault has 20,000 pages of MKUltra documents diving into the darkest aspects of the program. MKUltra involved a wide range of strange experiments, including hypnosis and brainwashing. They even tried to create a truth serum that when injected would make it impossible to lie. If this isn't creepy enough, the Black Vault claims MKUltra was trying to use mind control to create hitmen who would obey any order and carry out lethal missions. It's no surprise MKUltra has been described as 100 James Bond movie ideas rolled into a pile of real-life experiments. The project is pretty bizarre. However, the Black Vault's theories about aliens are also out of this world, pun intended. People have been interested in aliens and UFOs since 1947, when a man named Kenneth Arnold claimed he'd seen 9 objects flying through the air like saucers skipping on water. Since then, more people have shared stories about alien abductions, alien encounters, and unidentified flying objects. This has fueled conspiracy theories that the government is withholding information about alien activity on Earth. The Black Vault contains approximately 2,780 pages of CIA documents about unidentified flying objects. Declassified by the CIA in the 80s, these reports contain stories that suggest aliens might be among us.
Millions of government documents regarding UFOs that have since been released through your website, Black Vault. Is there damning evidence amongst these files? I mean, what do we need to know?
The documents cover UFO sightings from various regions, including Morocco, Iran, and Ukraine. There are accounts of strange late-night explosions in a tiny Russian town, a suspicious aircraft flying over a military base, and more unexplained events.
But even after this passage of time, there's nothing to explain a UFO that was seen over Tehran. Multiple UFOs were seen coming out of it.
The files also include confidential messages from CIA UFO experts discussing the possibility of aliens living on our planet. Greenwald has been called a folk hero to the UFO community because of the information on his website. Exit Mundi. Exit Mundi is a website that lists and describes all the ways the world could end. From asteroids hitting the Earth to AI taking over, Exit Mundi talks about everything. The website's writer claims to use scientific analysis to make each end of the world theory seem more believable, as if it could really happen. Before Exit Mundi became a disturbing website, it was just a site someone made for fun. Martin Keulemans, a professional science journalist from the Netherlands, launched Exit Mundi in 2001. He started the site because he enjoyed researching and writing articles about the end of the world. As time passed, Koulemans kept on collecting more and more scenarios until the website was famous for its list of scary doomsday predictions. One of Exit Mundi's weirdest predictions is the mass insanity scenario. In the scenario, everyone in the world goes insane. The streets will be full of lunatics climbing trees, jumping off buildings, and flapping their arms like birds. Even military commanders would go crazy and launch nuclear weapons which would destroy the world. However, Exit Mundi predicted the mass insanity scenario would occur in the year 2020, which was 4 years ago. Exit Mundi has a bunch of other odd theories of why this world could end. There's the Big Crumble, which describes a scenario where everything breaks apart and humans melt into rancid puddles of liquid. Then there's the classic earth-shattering kaboom, where a massive asteroid impact or a super volcano eruption obliterates the planet. And finally, the Robot War, a scenario in which machines revolt against humanity, which, by the way, AI is evolving, might not be too far-fetched. Exit Mundi isn't the only website that talks about the end of life. This next website takes things to a new level by making it very personal. Death date.
They say to live every day like it's your last, but what if you knew when your actual last day on Earth was going to come? A new website claims it can calculate the day you are gonna...
Death Date is a mysterious site that says it can predict the exact date anyone will meet their demise. The site asks for some information and then calculates your date of death in seconds. It's a disturbing idea, and some people actually wonder if the date they're given is when their life will truly end. When you arrive on the site, you're greeted by a dark homepage with a skull in the background. There's a message at the center of the page that says, "This mysterious tool will give you the answer to the most important question of your life, when your time will come. Don't wait any longer, go to the death date form, enter your or someone else's details, and click calculate." The site will process your data and calculate the death date. Remember, you're using this site at your own risk. The site has other features, like an entire page with a long list of celebrities predicting when each of them will pass away. A-listers like Angelina Jolie, Brad Pitt, Britney Spears, Eminem, and even Beyonce are on the list. Like many strange websites, no one knows who made this site or why. However, the website appears to have been around for a while, with the footer showing copyright from 2006. So how exactly is the death date calculated? To figure out the date, the website requires your name, birthday, sex, height, weight, and stimulants. The message on the form says, "Please fill out this form. Don't be afraid to share your data. It's necessary only for your death date calculations. The only thing you should be concerned about is the time you have left." Once the information has been provided, the user can click calculate to see the prediction. While most people think the date is a prank, there are some that take this very seriously. A few years ago, there was a Reddit post warning people not to use death date prediction websites. In the post, a Reddit user tells the story of a friend, Zach, whose life unexpectedly ended on the exact date predicted by the website. But instead of the story scaring people away from the website, it had the opposite effect. Dozens of people from the Reddit group rushed to the site to check their dates, and minutes later returned to share which date they got. One said, "I checked the site. Apparently, I'll die at age 72. I'm fine with that. I'll have a full life and get things done that I'll want to do." Another said, "June 14th, 2080. Pretty long life right there." We don't know if the Reddit story is true or not, but it might convince certain people that websites like Death Date give accurate predictions.
Other people make crazy decisions and say, well, I've only got 2 years left, so I'm going to quit my job and I'm going to, like a rock song,
For many people, the thought of passing away triggers fear, but this next website instills fear because it could put you in real danger. PIMIs. In October 2023, NPR published an article titled "Too Dangerous: Why Even Google Was Afraid to Release This Technology." According to the article, back in 2011, Google developed a facial recognition technology that could scan and find faces online. However, after spending millions of dollars creating the software, Google realized it would be too dangerous if it fell into the wrong hands.
Google decided not to release its tool that would have let users search a photo with a face and find other images with that face online.
Years later, another team of developers invented the same technology, except this time they released it to the world. It's called Pimise, and it's been described by multiple news outlets as the most disturbing AI website on the internet. Launched in 2017 by software engineers from Poland, Pimise is an AI website that lets you upload a photo of a person, then it searches the internet to find other photos of that same person. It's like a search engine for faces. If the person you're searching for appears in any photo on publicly accessible sites like Tumblr, news outlets, and blogs, Pimise will find it.
It scans your face and it shows every single photo of you that is on the internet.
This could be the most dangerous superpower in the world of science fiction.
Here's how the technology works. Pimise analyzes masses of faces on the internet for individual characteristics and stores the biometric data. When a user tries to search for someone, it compares the face to those in the database and delivers matching faces as a result. The results also show the domain name where the photo was found. The creators of Pimise say it helps people protect their privacy by finding where their photos are being used online. In 2020, Pimise claimed their database contains 900 million faces based on photos they've analyzed on the internet. Pimise rules state that users should only search for themselves or people who have given their consent. However, there's nothing preventing anyone from searching for others.
So what happens when a stranger on the street or online can find your identity in less than a second?
The basic version of Pimise is free for anyone to use. However, the company also has advanced features for monthly fee. That's where the problems begin. With a paid subscription, Pimise allows users to upload images of different people and get alerts whenever a new photo of those people appear online. Critics say this is a stalker's dream because as long as they've got a photo on you, they can use the site to track down more. By combining information from blog posts and photos on a workplace website, a stalker might be able to find out where someone works or lives.
There are no checks on who can use their service, which allows users to stalk dozens of people each day and set face alerts for up to 500 different images.
Others are concerned that Pimise will destroy the concept of privacy, saying we reject the idea that as human beings we should be treated as a walking barcode so that others can keep tabs on us.
It used to be that you could just be a face in the crowd. We are fast approaching a world where that is not possible.
Although Pimise executives claim social media images aren't part of their database, there have been instances where pictures uploaded to Facebook and Twitter were found. In response, Facebook banned all accounts associated with Pimise on both Facebook and Instagram. They've also sent Pimise a legal notification to stop accessing any data, photos, or videos from their platforms. But Pimise problems didn't stop there. Pimise was hit with several lawsuits in Europe and the US. Big Brother Watch accused Pimise of encouraging stalking and filed a complaint in November 2022. Germany's privacy watchdog also sued Pimise in December 2022. In May 2023, 5 individuals in Illinois filed a privacy lawsuit against Pimise. All this negativity forced Pimise to make some changes to their website. It eventually installed age detection algorithms that block the search of images of children. At least Pimise was probably created with good intentions, but this next website was made for people who wanted to break the law. Silk Road. In February 2011, Ross Ulbricht created Silk Road, an e-commerce website that was different from any other online marketplace in the world. What made Silk Road so different was it allowed anyone to sell anything anonymously, including products that were considered illegal. It was like the Amazon for illegal items.
Log into the site, browse or search for whatever goods or services they want, and then anonymously pay for it through Bitcoins and have it sent to whatever location they want, be it their house or a drop location or anywhere.
Ross took extreme measures to keep the site secret because he knew he could be arrested for it. So Ross put Silk Road on the dark web so you couldn't find it through regular search engines like Google. Ross made the site only accept Bitcoin as payment, so all transactions were encrypted and hence untraceable.
It was the first of its kind, and people sought it out. They realized that this was a new way to do basically like commerce, e-commerce essentially.
Silk Road was called the most sophisticated and extensive criminal marketplace on the internet. When the website was first launched, the only product on the site was mushrooms. However, as time passed, the items sold there became much worse.
Just look at some of the 13,000 items offered through that underground site, all with fast and free shipping.
The site made it easy for anyone to get their hands on harmful substances. Vendors also offered hacking tools and services with posts like, like, hey, pay me 2 Bitcoin and I'll hack into your ex-wife or ex-husband's email account. In addition to these items, there were also fake IDs, counterfeit currency, and stolen credit card information. Worst of all, Silk Road users could hire hitmen through the site. In 2013, the creator of Silk Road was arrested by the FBI. He was sentenced to life in prison. The FBI shut down Silk Road permanently.
The FBI today shut down what it's calling the most sophisticated internet site in the business of...
If you guys want to know more about the Silk Road story, I created a full-length video of it on my channel. This next website was so bad in its own way that the man who created it was also thrown in jail. Best Gore. Created in 2008, bestgore.com shows graphic and violent content of real-life injuries. The site features tons of pictures and videos of car crashes, executions, and other gory footage. Best Gore advertised itself as a reality news website for adults only. But unlike news sites that censor graphic images, Best Gore shows everything in full detail. So who created this website and why did they think a website like this would be a good idea? Best Gore was created by Mark Marek, a Slovakian man who lives in Canada. Mark Marek said that he made the website to show the harsh realities of life, which he felt was hidden from people by the media. Best Gore exposes the truth about humans as a whole, and the truth is not always nice. Best Gore is part of a trend of shock sites on the internet, which are websites that are intended to show disturbing content to its viewers. However, some people are drawn to the gruesome content on shock sites, often out of curiosity. Marek often received positive feedback from people who said watching this type of content made them avoid dangerous risks in daily life like overspeeding. At its peak, Best Gore attracted as many as 10 million viewers. Until one day, something happened that got Mark into a lot of trouble. In May 2012, a 10-minute video was uploaded onto the site. The video depicted a person ending the life of another, and it caused public outrage. When Canadian police found out about the video, they started investigating. Eventually, the culprit was arrested and sentenced to life in prison for his crime. However, the investigation didn't stop there. The police turned their attention to Mark Marek and his website. On July 16, 2013, Marek was arrested and charged with 1 count of corrupting public morals for posting a video that depicted this severe crime. In Canada, corrupting public morals is a legal term that means someone has done something that can negatively influence the values of the community. The law was created to protect those who might be easily influenced by harmful and disturbing content. The offense carries a maximum sentence of 2 years imprisonment in Canada. In January 2016, Mark agreed to a plea deal and was sentenced to 3 months of house arrest, followed by 3 months of community service. In November 2020, Mark took Best Gore off the internet. This next website posted content much worse, leading to an international scandal that shook the internet. Watch people die. Reddit is a website where people can join different communities called subreddits to talk about all kinds of topics. However, not all subreddits are positive. Watch People Die, or what we'll call WPD, was a subreddit that posted real-life video clips and GIFs of people meeting their demise. People could watch clips of accidents, crimes, and horrific scenes from different parts of the world. The content was so graphic that Reddit would warn anyone visiting the subreddit that it contained graphic and potentially offensive content. But that warning didn't stop the thousands of people who flocked to see the clips. The subreddit was so popular that at its peak it had more than 300,000 subscribers. However, the popularity came with a lot of controversy. Many people found the content deeply disturbing and called for Reddit to shut it down. In a post titled "Why You Should Stay Away from r/WPD," a Reddit user talked about how watching videos of people meeting their demise negatively affected him. After months, he was desensitized to this type of content. He said that this content doesn't faze him anymore and ended his message with the words, "I'm begging you, please stay away from r/WPD." But despite the negative publicity, the site kept growing. That was until March 2019, when they posted a video that caused all hell to break loose. In March 2019, New Zealand was a scene of a tragic event that resulted in multiple fatalities. The incident was live streamed on Facebook and then shared on other platforms. Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube quickly censored the clip to prevent it from spreading. However, WPD found the footage and uploaded it to their group. For them, this was just another video of people meeting their end. Little did they know that circulating this video would make them public enemy number one. Thousands of internet users demanded the WPD take the video down. They said sharing such a graphic video showed a lack of respect for the victims and their families. WPD could take the video down with one click and all the backlash would stop. However, they refused. They said the video stays up until someone censors us. The video is being scrubbed from major social media platforms, but hopefully Reddit lets you decide for yourself whether or not you want to see unfiltered reality. The refusal to remove the clip only increased the public outcry. It didn't take long for Reddit to ban WPD, stating it violated Reddit's content policy against glorifying or encouraging violence. The unsettling websites we've seen today shows us the extremes of the internet. While curiosity is natural, it should always come with caution. Visual Venture. Wait, before you go, make sure you guys click subscribe here and then click this playlist to watch more dark internet documentaries, because our goal is 700,000 subscribers by the end of 2024, and it looks like we're gonna make it. Thank you guys. Peace.
Seriously?
Had to see where you were at. I can't see you. Not a good idea to stand right behind the truck. Alright, just FYI, future note, don't ever stand directly behind the truck. If you can literally fly.
Good job.
Oh, so it's supposed to be there.
Yeah, it's supposed to be there.
Oh, I was gonna see. I'm like, oh, something cracked in your ass?
Yeah, nah.
As soon as you said that, I'm like, oh, I'm not pulling it off. Like I said, I've seen where people like, you know, freaking elementary school and shit like this, slap the side of the back of your shirt saying, kick my ass.
Yeah, they be doing that shit here.
Oh, so they prank you?
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't go under the, you know, the whole OSHA bullshit.
Yeah.
And could cause injury. What he's gonna do. Let's see what he's gonna do.
You want to get in there? I don't think he can make it past you. You want to go in there and that back there.
Well, I can pull forward a little bit.
Go ahead, please. You're about to pull forward and let you move here.
Huh? Hey, have you ever heard? I know you've heard of a gimbal, right? Did you know DJI made one? Yeah. So I want to like watch the like film my truck, basically, you know, me securing down the load and shit. I can pull out my tripod and my gimbal, set my phone up, and basically just film me securing down the load.
Oh shit.
So yeah, look up a DJI gimbal. They're like, the one I got was like $80, but they have them like upwards of in the hundreds for just a gimbal. I mean, dude, you think DJI, you think, you know, they make drones, so their gimbals got to be damn good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So check this out. Look, let me grab it. I still have it in the box for obvious reasons, but still.
Hell yeah.
Like if you want to go camping or whatever, you do whatever, and your phone's a little shaky because your hand, pop that sucker out, and you can film it.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
They're spendy, but they're worth it.
Fuck yeah.
Now, some of these gimbals, like the more expensive ones, the moment you pop this up is the moment the unit will turn on.
Yeah.
So all you have to do is pop it up. This one doesn't. You have to physically turn it on. So if you guys don't mind, I can pull up my tripod and this, and basically this can also follow you. Like if I have it set up on a tripod, you can have this thing set up to where it literally follows you as you walk around. It'll on the phone itself. It'll slowly follow you around.
I don't think they can take pictures. I don't think they like video and the picture. I don't think they take pictures. I don't think they like a video.
Well, like I said, I mean, it's just something you might want to look into because of this bad boy.
Yeah.
Like I said, it was expensive, but fuck it, I bought it. I figured, fuck it, why not? I mean, comparison to some of their, hey, comparison to some of their drones, like $4,000, $80 ain't shit. Yeah, that lady wasn't having a good day. She's just hollering at somebody. Huh? I said that lady was because I wasn't having a good day. I guess. Baby daddy promise. Huh? Baby daddy promise. Well, my opinion is she should leave her damn problems at home. When you're at work, don't answer the phone unless it's a family emergency. You guys should make a rule about that one, so somebody like me that's walking in doesn't do that again. Somebody can take that the wrong way. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Austin Stotts. What kind of truck stuff is this?
These are truck bumpers.
Oh, semi-truck bumpers.
Yeah, like pickup truck bumpers and shit. You ever seen the utility trucks? Like ESO and shit like that? Like electric company trucks?
Not really. I don't think that close to that.
Yeah, pickup truck, electric company truck. It's all like bumpers.
Well, like I was suggesting with one of your coworkers in there, is like next time somebody wants to have a yelling fest, and he's sitting there having a yelling fest all they want. The only person that can defend is themselves. The only person they're going to offend is themselves. A little disturbed by it, but I'm not offended. Jeez. Disturbed? I mean, why is it have the person back to their car or someplace private where they can have that yelling fest? Outside? I don't know. We're always brought why I walk into somebody having a yelling fest? No clue. But again, it's private. I'm guessing all these bumpers and shit are expensive as hell. Like how much do you think all this is worth?
Power of these pipes running about 20,000
So yeah, expensive.
for one pallet.
Over $1 million. So I was looking what we would have been surprised if all that was worth over $4 million. So yeah, I was paranoid as fuck hauling that load. Hauling that much money? Fuck yeah, I was paranoid.
That's a lot of money.
It's just getting loaded. Mimi. Hey, as the Roadrunner once put it, Mimi. I said, as the Roadrunner once put it, Mimi.
Don't you even think about it.
No, I don't know what you mean. Know what I mean? Sorry, I'm mounting my phone.
Hello.
Testing the DJI out for the first time. Testing the DJI out for the first time in real life. See how steady it is. See how well it'll track that blue box.
Hey D, you got something to match up with that one?
Yeah, this is right here. I need something to match with that.
I got something.
See how steady this thing is. Track that number. Oh, nope, didn't track it. Just testing to see how steady this thing is. My DJI gimbal. I'd hate to be the person to have to work up there. That's got to be terrifying. You press and hold the button, it holds it steady. It's an interesting building. Make sure I don't film him, because I don't want him getting pissed. Seriously, I hate to have to be the person that works up there. All right, now, this is what I'm getting loaded with. Whole bunch of metal parts. Try not to film you in case you get offended by this. Huh?
What's that?
Try not to film you in case you get offended by this. Using my DJI gimbal to hold the phone steady so it's not shaking around like that or worse. Not that damn steady. This way it is. Let's put it this way, DJI, right? Take gimbal off. I mean, it could be more steady, but it's less steady. Jeez. Give me a sec. slide phone off.